Hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right. Hello. How's your weekend? How you doing, Epic? So yeah, I'm gonna continue with the I can never say this word right. Decompilation? I think I said it right. I'm gonna continue with that today, I think. There's some things I cleaned up the other day once I realized something was off. Yeah, I think we will continue on. I still need to figure out a bunch of stuff for the syntax because I don't like exactly where it is. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I might clean it up and make things a bit more, or a bit less explicit, right? Yeah, we'll find out. Basically, one of the big things I want to figure out how to represent properly are loops, because they are all over the place here. Bridgewater, how you doing? These loops are all over the place. They're used in a bunch of different places, and I need to find a way to make them, to make the syntax a bit better and figure out what's going on with these. Yeah, look how many of them there are, right? That and so the one main thing that I've changed since last stream was I realized with every new file I was parsing, I wasn't clearing the AST. So every single file just appended to the AST. So I made a quick change to reset it after every file. Jamaica, how you doing? So every file wasn't just that previous set of files plus another file. So I made that little change. I will want to go through the instructions, probably sooner rather than later, and make sure that I have all of the metadata correct for them. And that's not metadata for the VM necessarily. That's the starting point. The metadata for the where is it? Well, using the VM metadata as the base, but I do need actual behaviors out of it, not just what's in that table. So. Actually, you know what? Can I duplicate this? Duplicate sheet. Okay, so this one is rename. Where's the rename? Select, protect, hide, tabs. Rename. There it is. VM meta data, and then this is going to be shit. Behavior. How about that? So on behavior, I don't want this. Delete column. Magic, I don't care about because it doesn't do anything for any of them. I delete that one as well. These we're gonna get rid of. We're just gonna go number of args because that's all I care about, really. And then the string return, the returns, or string A, string B, and then the returns. Okay. Notice the guy I haven't seen him in a while seems to have fallen down the AI garbage heap. Oh no, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right, let's insert column after. Let's give it a name field. And I do need to come up with some better names for some of these things, I think. But yeah. All right. So yeah. So this is my main change from last time. It's just, hey, you dump the AST. Cool. Clear it. That, and I also had a little printout for things that are left over in the stack. I shouldn't see anything in these. So if I do see that ever print out, that will probably mean I have some data that's being interpreted as code that I don't want. I have yet to actually see that get printed out yet, but we'll see. So we're gonna go down that one. What is this? Inline value. Get rid of that. Oh, I did also add a new node that I'm not using yet that I'm planning to use, I guess, for the like the loop construct. So we'll see. Have a short week. Friday's Labor Day. Oh, nice, nice. I think my week is a full week, unfortunately. All right. So we're just gonna beep halt 81. I need to figure out like what these actually are. These tape weights and the tape shenanigans. Tape NMI shenanigans. Okay, fucking what is that though? Let me write this shit down though first. Look over here. Tape NMI shenanigans. So let's hold on. There we go. Tape weight jump absolute call absolute. Oh, and I need me inline. Insert columns after. This is going to be no inline. Inline address. Yeah, so I need no that's that there. That's out there. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good. So where am I? Return does technically take stuff off the stack that call puts on. Well, no, actually, maybe I'm thinking a long call. Never mind. Call and return will excuse you. Will put stuff on the stack, I think. On the standard stack, not the hardware stack, but the standard VM stack rather. Yeah. Too special. Yeah. Well. Loop end. This is one that I need to figure out what the fuck's going on with it, because it's got all kinds of weird shit going on. Play sound inline none, but it's got a string for an argument. Draw string. Pop string. I don't really need to say to address because it's, you know, whatever. There's only a few more unknowns, right? I think there's only one that's still used. Or one that's used that we still don't know, rather. Rephrase it. What? Give me a sec. Oh, yeah, whatever. String length. Nothing. Okay. String to int. String concat. Strings equal. Strings not equal. String less than. String less than or equal. String greater than or equal. Not string greater than or equal. Let's go over here and correct that. Okay. That was 94, right? Yeah, 94. Okay. Another tape out of my shenanigans that I need to actually figure out what the fuck it does. Set word 40, that's a value, I think, right? Inline value. Set word 4e. Value. So let's call it immediate. That's what it is. Yeah. Load to screens. Uncanon. 98. I don't think this is used. Enable audio. Disable audio. Another halt. 9B. Toggle 44FE. Something tape. Another one I need to figure out what the hell it actually does. Draw and show screen. Copy tiles. Unknown A0. Load ROM screen. Buffer palette, the right palette. Sprite set up. No sprite. Wait. That's waiting without a sprite. Oh, wait. You disable sprites and then waits, if I remember right. Set 47 A 0A and 0B. Those take the arguments. 0B. Let me actually check those real quick. What are those? Those are A5 and 6. Handler A5. Output bank 00 A5. Argument. Yep. Argument A. Okay, so that's not in line. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Number args, though, that's 1. Oh, shit, I need to change. Hang on, I need to... Shit. A bunch of these are... Because, fuck. All right. 8B is 1. 8B, that's 1. Yeah. What's the... Can I get these like in different windows? No, I can't get them like side by side. That's unfortunate. 95 is 1. 95, that's also 1. Netafast, how you doing? Welcome. 97 is 2. 97 is 2. 98 and 99 are both 1. 98 and 99, 1, 1. 9D and 9E are both 2. 2, 2, and 6, right? 6, then 2 for A0, 1 for A1. 2, and then... Whoa! 2, and then 1. Okay, what about A3? A3 is 1. Okay. A7, nothing. A8 is 5. And then 9A and B are all 1. 9A and B. That's C. No, that one's 0. Off by 1. D and E are 1. 1 and 1. B0 and 1 are 1. B0 and 1. B2 is nothing. B3 is 7. Then down to BF. That's 1. Down to C2. Including C2? Not including C2, yeah. Making simplify metadata more like we need. Yeah, this is more what I need for the disassembly, and I'm putting the names in here too, just so it's easier for me to go back and forth, I think. So, yeah. C3 through CE are all 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. CF and D0 are both 1. 1 and 1. D1 through 4 are... No, D1 through 3 are 2. 2, 2, 2. D5 through D8 are all 1. 5, 6, 7, 8. D9 is 2. DA is 1. Got all those. E0, is that anything? E0 is 2. E3. Yes, once I'm finished mapping or correcting this, I'm gonna dive back into the loop construct and see if I can clean that up a bit. E3. Dev Match Fury, how you doing? Greetings. It's going all right, I suppose. It's going all right. E3 is 1 and then 2. 1 and then 2. E5 and 6 are both 1. So yeah, so that study box that I showed last time, the listing for that one, I ended up not getting that one. I didn't win that one. This one's got 1, E8, 1. It ended up going for like $300, which is a little more than I'm willing to spend right now. Mainly because my car is currently in the shop, and that's going to be an expensive fix. So, yay! And by expensive, I mean like a few grand fix. So I'm not looking forward to that. 6. So it's unfortunate that I don't have that one coming in the mail, but oh well. 8, 2 FB, yeah. If that like showed up in like 3 weeks, I would have thrown more money at it. But I right now I just don't have. I'm not comfortable throwing that much money at it right now. So it's unfortunate, but yeah. I need to be able to get to work so I can afford these things. So next time, Gadget. Oh. All right, say that real quick. Over here. All right. Call ASM. That one has. That's got to have something in line. A7. Handler A7. Really? There it is. Ivan, how you doing? Welcome. Shit, it doesn't. It takes a fucking registry. Okay, so it's not in argument A. No. It's in the fucking like a VM register. That's where that is. I hate that so much. It's a big one. To an arbitrary address. No. Oh my god. I can't type today. That's in. What is that address actually? I want the actual address here. That's red pointer. That's gonna be in here. 4E. Yep. Okay. This one. Causing playing noise. I'm assuming that one's different than play sound. Restore tiles. Long jump. That long jump and long call. Those aren't in line? Really? What's the opcodes? A8 and AB. A8. No, AA. Okay. Output, out. Ugh. Put bank. 0. Long jump. Load that, store that there, load that, set up long. What the fuck? Load up arg A. Nope. Okay, it's in reg pointer. That's fine. Okay. So the bank in arg A, destination word 4E does not sort of try to. I hate that. Yeah, so that's another one. There's no inline. All right. I feel like I would want to represent that somehow, but man, I don't know. Like, I feel like I would want to move whatever value that was into inline or into inline, right? Was there one that sets that 4E? Well, there's set word 4E. There's that, and then there's I thought there was another one that dealt with 4E, moving something into or out of it. Yeah. Well, I'll get there. Long call and long return. No. And it's technically a conditional jump, but I guess that might be debug state. Clear the reset. Yeah, that's another one I have to like dig into a little bit more, I think, and really understand what the hell's going on in there. Because the long stuff has its own independent stack, at least for the call and the return. So jump might, and it might that check might be like, hey, is there anything loaded there, right? It might be one of those. So if nothing's loaded, it just doesn't. I'll have to find some occurrences of that to really see how that works. You know, absolute compare that one. Push character. That's a weird one because I think it only like pushes a single character. I'm sorry. Let me refresh. Let me restart. It only pushes the first character of the string. It will never push anything but the first byte of one of the buffers, right? Where other ones will work on like a substring of the buffer, this one only pushes the first byte, I think, if I am remembering right. Similar, this will only ever put it on the first, I think, or something stupid. Yeah. Hex to no. 2 hex string. I need to rename that one. Read mic unknown B3. Let's capitalize that B. What? No, get out of there. F2. I pressed F1 and instead of opening up in a web browser like you would expect, it opens up in Vim. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, yeah, there's that copy, or one of them, kind of. Indirect copy 471A24E. I hate that so much. Indirect copy 471A to 4E. Yeah, so that takes probably a pointer from whatever's in that variable and copies the destination of that to 4E, probably. Nope, no. String copy word for E, and this is the other way around. To word 471A. I have someone rebound the HTML. Yeah. So every time that like I do one of these, I was like, oh, I want to open with something else. It changes the default, right? It doesn't just like, oh, just this once. It'll change the default to whatever the fuck I select in there, which is stupid as fuck. So I did that because I mean I'm fucking over here. I'm doing HTML bullshit for website stuff, right? So I guess I guess I did that at one point. And it's just like, all right, that's what you want to do from now on. I'm like, no! I haven't fixed it yet because I don't care. Push var inline address. Push word. That's immediate. Push var indexed. What is that indexed on? Hang on. Because it returns something. That's what it's pushing to the stack. It doesn't... Well, no, I need an index value. Hang on. Where the fuck is it getting that? B9. Okay. Handler, B9. Wharpst. Are you getting... Okay, so it's got something inline. Offset on the stack. Okay, so yes, it does have a variable. Yeah. So that's another one I needed to change. This guy takes 1. Push data indirect. This is probably going to be another one. Maybe, I don't know. Push data indirect. Address. No, fucking address. Capital. Damn it. All right, push data indirect. That's BA. Push var side. Inline argument to our guy. Okay, it's just wait, what the fuck? Okay, so it's a label, and at that label is another pointer. 2 pointers, lovely. Okay. Yeah, we'll say indirect. It's whatever. Yeah, messy, but sure. Push string from table. It's another one I think has a something on the stack. That's BC. Oh, did I? Oops. Ah. Yes. Push data. That one's null term. Push data. Thank you. Push data from table. This guy. That, and it's probably going to have this here. Base address inline, index on stack, implied argument. Yep. Okay, so 1 there. Writes 32 bytes from stack. Wait. Hold on. Does that also have a string on the stack? Yeah. Yes, it has the string on the stack because that's what this is doing here. Kind of. Wait. No, that's the pointer. Wait a minute. It. Yeah. Okay. It's pointing to the stack, and yeah, it's taking it off the stack. So, ew. So that's two arguments technically. That's two. Yeah, so I think I actually want to count all of these guys as an argument because I have to, right? Well, no, I don't necessarily because I handle those differently in the disassembler. EA. Oh wait, hang on. I wasn't. Index into string table, offset in line, string index is on stack. Never mind. Okay. Still though, index is on stack. Offset is in line. Not offset. Base is in line. No, wait. Ooh. Argay index. BC. Pushing address in line, offset on the stack. So this returns a string. Why didn't I have this set to true on that? So it's not here. It doesn't input it. No. It returns it. Base and offset. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's correct. I think. From table, so this guy is gonna have one there, and returns. Yep, okay, I have it returned here. I just didn't have it on the table. Okay. Pop into. Pop. Into. Address. That does take one. BE, right to table. Address takes two things. Two things? BE. That's the other one. No, it's not. Okay. And letter B, E. Right to table, base address in line, offset and stack. Writes 2 bytes from stack. Okay, so yeah, that's two arguments. Calc address offset. This here takes one of them off the stack. Yep. And takes the inline as well. And then puts the actual address, or the resulting address in argument A. And then we subtract 2 directly. Yeah, okay. All right. Yep, that's good. Jump not 0. Jump not 0. Jump. Oops. 0. So this address. List. Jump. No. Jump. Switch. Got a list, and it takes a single argument. Yep. Equals 0. Okay, return. Yeah. And A and B, or A and B. I don't really need the A and B on there, but whatever, it's fine. Equal. Not equal. Let me and or, because I don't have the A and B on these other ones, so let me remove that from these as well. Ooh. Not equal, less than equal, greater than equal, add, subtract, multiply, divide, negate. I need to look at the negate again. Dude, how you doing? And Marion. Welcome. Modulo B8. Read controller. Unknown. D2 and D3. The only difference here is the returns. They both take 2 in. Set cursor location. Wait for tape. Truncate string. This takes that in, right? Yep. Okay, good. Chopped unknown. I don't remember when I started consciously saying that incorrectly, but now I just can't stop saying it incorrectly. At least not in this context, you know? Whenever I'm typing it out. All right. Trim string end and trim string start. Did I go over these on the stream, by the way? Because a while ago, I those were named something string or whatever, right? And then something string 32 or whatnot. Then I actually looked at what they were actually doing, and they're fucking trim. Trim and a truncate. So the trims take X number off the X characters off the string, and then truncate will make the string of length X. So yeah, trim and string and truncate do different things. Substring, that's used a bunch. Int to string, no background weight. Speak of the youth. It's fine. Set attribute fill box. What's the argument for the trim ones? The character to trim or no, that's how many characters you want to trim off of the end or the start of the string. That's what that is. And the argument for the truncate is making it just that length, right? And I'm pretty sure string end will go from the end of the null terminated portion of the string, not the full buffer. Whereas truncate truncates to the buffer, right? Well, it'll truncate, from the beginning of the buffer to wherever, right? Yeah. difference between truncating and truncating is specifically a length or specifying how many characters to remove? It's specifying how to remove those characters. Yeah. And where the trim starts, essentially, right? Or where it's relative to, what that number is relative to, right? So for truncate, the argument is relative to the start of the buffer. For trim, it's relative to the end of the null terminated string, right? So they do the same thing, but different ways of getting there, right? They do similar things, but different ways of getting there. Yeah. Truncate is keep this many characters, while trim end is remove this many characters. Yes. Yes. Yeah, both are moving from the end. Yep. Yep. All right, put pixel. I don't think this was actually used. Put pixel. I don't know if that's used anywhere. Draw image. Modulo, but different. Yeah. Modulo. I'm gonna put the E0 on this one as well, just because. Yeah. Put pixel. Oh, maybe it's the alt that's not used, but the other one is. I think that's what it is. I think, because I do remember like stepping through this code, the put pixel code, because it's doing some like translation from like pixel coordinate to tile coordinate or some nonsense, right? Yeah, because that's used. That's used drawing a fucking blade of grass or some shit on a tile, right? Instead of just putting that tile fucking as a tile on the tape, instead it has a bunch of instructions to draw the tile. Like, what the fuck? Why? Why? Set up sprite long load. That one, I'm not sure I want to keep that with that name, the long load, because that does something not necessarily long. I don't think. Yeah. What is the sound of one blade of grass getting rendered? I think it ended up with modulo versus modulo V8 because modulo acts the same way as divide, multiply, etc., while modulo is doing the weird thing. Oh, okay, right, yeah. Yeah, so this one isn't doing the weird thing. Right. Whatever the hell that weird thing was. Where am I? E4. E5 is disabled. No. Hold up. E4. Swap brand bank. Disable sprite. I think it was divided by var B8 instead of a stack arg. Yeah, something. It was doing something weird like that. Yeah. Tape, animize, setup, draw meta sprite. Setup, tape, wait. Oh, fuck it. Right, why are they two of them different? All right, E6 and E8. Let's have a quick look at those. E6. What do they do different? Handler. E8. They're in different banks to start. So this is the tape reading NMI that starts at ED00 as well as some other shenanigans. Okay. Set up tape NMI stuff if not already set up. Stores arg A and some arrays. That's this one. Okay, so they both take an argument. This one turns off NMI. Okay. straightforward enough. Jump setup NMI ED00. This guy goes over here. It just writes some bytes. Okay. Yeah, it just writes jump ED00. Okay, that's all that does. All right. Add carries to that. 450. Possible data recorder long jump. What the fuck? I'm doing this. What's with the two code sources? Okay, so I am writing a disassembler / decompiler specifically for this thing. Ooh, this thing right here. So the assembly we're looking at, this stuff here, is the firmware on this device. This source code is part of my disassembly code to take that and, well, not take. Well, I mean, it did generate this. Let me back up. This code is running on the study box. This code is part of a VM that interprets a script that's loaded from tape. Currently, that looks like this down here. I am working on getting it into a bit of a different syntax up here. Don't really worry about that yet. But this is the raw translation, the raw disassembly from the instructions in the script to some sort of very basic syntax, right? Where I could see like the exact of what it's doing, right? Pushing a word along something, equal. Is it equal? If, that kind of stuff, right? Jump 0, jump absolute. And the routines I'm looking at here are the handlers for all of those opcodes. So this is what actually does the operation that the script requests, right? So what I'm doing is I'm going through. So one source is what we're working on. Well, they're kind of both, yeah. So one of them I'm working on expanding, the other one I'm working on understanding, right? So this one I'm trying to work on understanding, and part of that, process is disassembling it and making notes of what certain opcodes do and all that. So what I'm doing over here, so there's a metadata table in the VM in 6502 assembly that the study box runs. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. That has a lot of information in it, right? It has, how many, if it's using argument A or B, or if it's more than that, how many arguments it's using. If that instruction is using one of the strings, if that instruction returns anything, right? And this is mostly accurate, except when it comes to certain instructions that ignore this table entirely and go and get arguments manually, right? Or return things manually, so they're not in this this table correctly. So what I'm doing here is getting the true behavior of these opcodes, making sure they're right, so I can disassemble it correctly, right? Well, not disassemble, decompile it correctly, because I'm checking for, like, for draw Metasprite, for instance, this guy has 7 arguments on the stack, right? So with the disassembly, I'm taking all those 7 arguments off the stack, so I can, let's see. Whoop, not that. Metasprite. So I can put them all in line and be like, hey, here's the arguments of this function, right? I'm still working on, I still need to change up the syntax a little bit. I need to, I'm probably going to, like, remove stuff like this, right? So it's just, crap like that. So that push word, that is only there because everything above hex 80 is seen by the VM as an instruction. So if you want to push a value, a raw value that's greater than or equal to or greater than hex 80, you need to use an entire opcode for that. Because, like, C8, that's fucking, where is it? right here, less than or equal to, right? We don't want to try and run that opcode. We want to push that value, that raw value to the stack. Yeah. Let's ignore it and just do whatever. Yeah, kinda. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Why did I do Control Z for undo instead of just hitting U? God damn it. No, right. This is all data that it thought it was code. So no, I removed that. But yeah, so this is the journey of figuring out how all this works and all that, with the end goal of eventually being able to build all this stuff from scratch, without needing to Frankenstein from other existing scripts and all that kind of stuff, right? No. Oh, right, we're looking at the NMIs. No, stop that. What? So yeah, so these two, this tape NMI setup and this tape NMI setup, do similar things but different. How different? The Frankenstein box, yeah. So that be doing? I don't think I said hi yet. Welcome. I'm finally putting on the open tabs on my phone into an MD file so I can close them. Oh, there you go. Keeping track. I'll come back to these eventually. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff open. Not too much stuff. I have a few things open, right? So this is I'm working on getting this stuff up on my site. This by the way is live. That link. Not that you have it right now, but I'm finally comfortable or satisfied with how this one is turned out. With the scan and the cropping and all that kind of stuff. I didn't do any sort of color correction on these. The only thing I did was like crop them or whatever, right? That's all I really did. Crop and rotate and make sure it's in the right spot. But I need to do that. I need to rescan, I think, a lot of the English workbooks. Because I went back through the scans of those and I do not like what I have. So I think I'm gonna redo all those. Yeah, so here's some other stuff that, like, you know, I just have open. TRS-80 because I got one now. What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh shit! So this is an ad for the early version, the first version of the study box that someone found in a magazine. Yeah, so we don't have this. This version does exist. There are at least 2 people on the internet that have one. They're both in Japan. I asked both of them if we could get a dump of the BIOS. Haven't heard anything back. So that's cool. But yeah, I do want one of these. If one of these shows up, I'd throw so much money at this thing. So much money I'd throw at it. Yeah. So this one we knew existed for a while. Because there were pictures of this. One picture, not this picture, a different picture on some blog somewhere. What is that? Power Rangers Fusion? Power Rangers, what? Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Nor? Am I saying that right? So we had another picture of, like, I think it was promotional material for that thing. But it was only one picture that existed on the internet. So we knew it existed at one point, but that's about it. You now have better gear for doing those scans, so it's not unexpected. Yeah, and, like, hang on, let me show you some of these scans because they are bad. Because they're before I, like, got all of it's under fucking shit. They're before I got the black, like, construction paper, right? And really figured out doing that, right? So enjoy English raw for lesson 1. I didn't even this is... That's weird. Yeah, so I didn't unstaple these like I should have. I unstapled other ones? I thought I unstapled these, but apparently not. To get better scans across it. But yeah, these scans are garbage, right? I don't like these scans. And they're on a cheaper scanner as well. Now I have a... I did unstaple. No, that staple's in there. Okay, never mind. That staple's in there. Whoop. Yeah, so I want to redo these. I want to redo these pretty badly. I did start redoing this workbook, which by the way, while we're on the subject, hang on, let me bring this up real quick. Third grade 1 raw cover. Issue 34. Fuck off. What? 1994. That's not the one I wanted to open up. I wanted to open up this one. Okay, this is 3rd grade. So that's what this is. It's in green, but so you can see through it. But that's what that is. All right, 3rd grade. 3rd grade, 1992 and 93. Oh no. Oh no. Is there a different version of the tapes that go with these? Is there? I hope not. Yeah. Well, I just didn't even look at it. So I haven't tried scanning these yet, right? So this book, I have scanned this full book, but I want to rescan it for with the better background, right? So I hadn't actually like really looked at these yet. And now that I am, I'm like, oh shit, oh god, no. And yeah, so this is Studybuck's science course, Newtonland, grade 3, published January 1st or something like that, or I forget what the exact translation of this is. It's something like published every the first. This is what it is. Published every month on the 1st of the month. That's what's in the parentheses there. And then this is like, I think the month it was, maybe the month it was published. I don't know. Yeah, that's, something for 3rd grade. 7-Eleven. I forget what that one is. That might be the well, no, because this would have been an April release. So excuse me. These courses started in April. I know that by the way, because I have it fucking open over here, not there. Over here, because of this right here. So this is the like a little promo booklet, right? That I don't have in arm's reach. I don't know where it is. But it's a little promo booklet. It's not in there, right? No. Okay. For the science course, and it doesn't mention like Newtonland in here. It's just the science course, basically, right? So it just shows you, tells you like what the courses are or whatever. Brief overview of things. Some screenshots of what the tapes are all about. This is basically material trying to convince parents to be like, hey, buy the thing for your kid, right? There's even like a testimonial in here somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, this right here is a little testimonial of hey, my kid bought this and it was great, and yeah, buy the thing, right? So a mother and her daughter right here. Get some prizes and shit. And this right here, this little blurb is saying that like, oh, and we'll include basically the fan mail stuff that I see throughout all these books is them saying, yeah, we'll include this stuff. And then there's this, right? This is the list of all of the lessons, and it starts in April. Not only that, this right here, the sign-up date, like the deadline is the 22nd of April. We'll send swag, basically, yeah. So I found in one of them, I'm not sure which book it was. I think it was one of the later ones, where there's like a raffle kind of thing. Kind of like a raffle. Like you do some homework, send the answers in, right? And out of the, if you get the answers correct, you're entered into a raffle kind of thing, right? And one of the prizes was a fucking Super Famicom, right? For 2 people. 2 people got that. Another 2 people got CD players. Someone got gypped. And then another 100 people got like a pencil case or some shit, right? But yeah. So having this helps out a little bit to figure out, you know. Oh, and this right here. This is saying, hey, by the way, twice a year there's gonna be some bonus tapes. I have both of these. This is that N57, and this is that golden one, right? Where the kid like gets fucking drugged and passes out. That's this tape right here. And then this one we played on stream as well, the N57 one. Yeah. I'm not sure what this stuff is, but yeah. Question and answer kind of thing. This one's like, oh, dude, but the Famicom, like, why would you? Ew. Can the Famicom really teach things? And it's like, oh yeah, absolutely. Do drugs, kids? Yeah, right. Yes, bonus tapes. Yes, rather than regular educational stuff. Yes. That could explain that being weirder. Yeah. So I knew that they were bonus tapes, mainly because they weren't attached to any lesson, right? They didn't like have the quizzes that all these lessons have, right? They're structured completely differently. They don't have you like reference a workbook for anything, right? Participation trophy, yeah, 100 of them. So I knew that those were supplemental. Do I even have those on my tape list? Hang on. Where's it? Those? I need to find those tapes and figure out if they're actually on here. You know, let me do that now. Hang on. I also grabbed something else I do want to scan. I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but it's this little guy right here. I don't think I have this yet. Yeah, I didn't scan this yet. It's another kind of like little promo thing. But it's got maybe I did scan this. Hang on. Wait a minute. Not there. Workbooks. Little book. This guy. I haven't cropped these and put it together correctly. I need to do that soon. All right. Well, but yeah, it's this little book. Okay, so I don't need to scan it then. I just need to put it together correctly. Yeah. All right. So let me have a look in here real quick. It's one of these guys. Okay. That's the Darwin tape. And there's these two that, honestly, hang on. I saw those. Okay, so they're not the same ones. Rotate left. Yeah. These two guys. So not the same ones. I've got 4 and 2 and 4 and 2. Both 4 and 2. Okay. Not the same ones. So that's what those other ones look like. That's the 4th grade. I don't have. That's cool. 14 CD02. Do I have these tapes? 14 CB. CE. Do I not have these on here? One for CD02. I've got that one. CE02. One for CE02. Okay, so I do have the I didn't record these yet? Oh my god. I don't have these dumped yet. What the fuck? That's not good. And they're not 3rd grade. They are 4th grade. Hang on. Let me correct this right now. That's 4th grade. 1992 is CE. 9221. 9221. Oh. That whole thing's wrong. Kinda. Yeah. Newton grade 4. All right. So I'm seeing now how this title is laid out. I don't really like how that's laid out. Are you sure they're the same tapes, not just the same ID? Yeah. So this is one of the new tapes that I received and haven't dumped yet. Right? That's why these are red. Because I haven't dumped them yet. And now looking at it, I don't even have them labeled correctly in here, because they're not 3rd grades; they're 4th. That's what the big 4 on that is. 4th grade. Yeah. This is a precursor to online classes, kinda, yeah. Since the label is so different, maybe you should have a couple other tapes not dumped yet. Do I have the physical ones that I have? All right, I've got those. Yeah. I don't want to dump these today, actually. Let me get this over here again, out of the way. I think I might have this go in the background for a little bit. This looks raw. Where are they? Raw tapes. English, science, math. Ooh. Math number 11. Sample science 11. These are these guys, I think. Okay, so I might have them recorded. Do I have the ROMs for those? I think it'd be this one, if anything. If anything. But these had the same ID as their the math counterpart. I want to unpack that audio. Unpack. Okay. Get this out of my lap real quick. Okay, so I might have these. We'll see. Audio. Okay. And then we're gonna grab raw audio, WAV, Science 11. Okay. It looks like I do have it. Let's mono, mute that. Solo. Yep, okay, those are the same. Yeah, so it's because of the nature of recording, right? They're slightly different, but they're the same tape. They are the same tape. Yeah, I mean, you can see stuff matching up even. They're misaligned, but I mean, those are the same fucking tape. Okay, I do have them. All right, I do have them as ROMs even. I've got them as ROMs. Okay. I'll save. Which means there's more than one version of these tapes. So the version on these, 14CE02 and 14CD02, are the individuals that have math and science on individual tapes. However, in some of these, I don't remember where it was that I saw it. Was it in the back of this guy? Yes. Okay, so I can actually show these because I have them scanned. Not in there. Workbooks, 3rd 01 raw. One's there, right there. So this is going on about like having science and math on the same tape. That's what this is going on about, right? So these guys are combined. Wasn't low one slid on the right, then a bit further out, it's slid on the left instead. Yeah, it's because of how tapes, are not exactly exact. Recording can misalign things if you're not very, very careful. That's all that is. So yeah. So this, which also I don't have. Oh, that's. Oh. So it just comes in that case. That's the case for it. Interesting. Fascinating. Playing on the operator. Yes, these are all the fourth grade. I don't have any of the fourth grade books, by the way. But yeah, so these are the combined tapes, which is why these guys have the same numbers, the same ID, because it's the same physical tape, just one's on side A, the other's on side B. That's it. That's the only difference. So these are the individuals, the individual tape version of this shit down here. That's all that is. Yeah. Assume the offset was varied a lot. So again, so that beginning of it, that just that identifier at the beginning, it isn't part of the operation of the tape itself. That's just so you can pop one of these into a tape player, rewind all the way to the beginning, and hear what tape it is, and if the label's gone, right? Without being deafened by the data, right? So it's just a short clip of what the tape is, right? So this one's one of the individual ones, so it was recorded differently, I don't know, than one of the combined. I think that's just based. I think that's it, right? Where the actual lessons, the actual data of the tape would have been like one file, right? And then when they, made a new master, they just, for the AB or whatever, right? For the combined tape, they just reclipped that bit, or they had that bit somewhere, and they just, hit play on the recorder or whatever, at a different time. That's probably what it is. Because I don't think that little clip there is part of the master version, the master recording of the rest of the tape, right? Not actually the same tape, just two tapes with the same content added to them. Yes, that's what. Yeah, that's what it seems like, right? Yeah. Like so when they, so the master recording of the actual lesson data is probably on one master tape somewhere or master storage somewhere, right? And then the master for the duplication, right? That one's probably made from that, and then they spliced on in the beginning the little identifier clip, right? The title clip, right? And then all the tapes in that run, duplicated from that master, had it in that spot. And then when they redid the doubles, they would have probably redone the duplicate master, right? So they respliced that little clip on there, just in a slightly different spot. That's my guess. If the lead in a different was recorded separately from the actual tape data audio, then the different offsets make more sense. Yeah, exactly. It's not even. It's not. I don't think it was recorded differently. I think it was actually clipped out from the normal recording, because you can hear. I close it now, but you can actually hear like it's part of the jingle behind the voice as well. Yeah. So. Yeah, and thinking of it, like, so the actual, they would have had to have clipped that probably, separately. They would have had a separate recording for that, because it doesn't have the other channel on it, right? It doesn't have the data channel on that. And, I kind of wonder if, hang on, now I'm curious. No, Audacity. So that no, split into there. So all this. So what we're listening for, I'm gonna let you guys hear this too. So you can hear it's got the jingle in it, right? Is that here? It's right there. Okay. Let's have a look at the spectrogram. No, where was it? Over here. Does that have... Yes. You'll notice this has the bleed from the other channel. This doesn't have the bleed from the other channel. These recordings feel weirdly nostalgic. I mean, they are from the early 90s. Late 80s, early 90s. So, yeah, kinda, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, this tells me that the because yeah, this is the bleed from the other channel right here, right? So that tells me that their recording equipment probably wasn't the best. The duplicating equipment probably wasn't the best if it's bleeding over this badly. So a little bit is on there twice, both early for the tape drives, and again for when you load the first page. Yeah. So again, so the tape drive is looking for this bit right here, right? It's looking for that lead in, right here. So it skips right by this. It doesn't care about that because it's not looking at that channel for any of it, you know. So it doesn't interfere at all with the tape drive function, right? And there's no data there. And you can actually see, wow, some bleed from the other side. Interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah. For non-study box drives. Yeah, exactly. So a teacher or a parent, I guess in this case, could pop that into a tape drive, rewind it all the way to the beginning, and find out exactly what it is. Right. Even if their kid drew all over and scribbled all over the label or like peeled the label off or what have you. Right. Yeah. So they could just pop it into any tape drive that they have, and not have their ears bleed, trying to figure out, you know. Oh, I've got it so loud. Trying to figure out what the hell it is without, you know, hearing this. Right? Or was it down here? You can't hear what they're saying over that. You can't hear what they're saying over that. That's how bad that is. Close out of this. No, don't save. But yeah, all right. So we're gonna close out of that. Yeah, we'll save that. Why not? But yeah, combined tapes. So I think I suspected that a while back before getting these books and seeing that in there, because of those numbers being the same, right? But robot noises, yeah, makes your ears bleed. I wonder how much of that bleed through is from their recording that's actually on the tape, and how much is from your tape drive, separating the channels well. So a bunch of the recordings. So all the recordings that for the rest of the tapes aren't mine, and it's on those as well. I'm pretty sure. Right. So it's not just my tape recorder. It could be both. I don't know. What dates are on these? Oh, the print quality is garbage enough that I can't see the fucking, what was that, 13CDO4 and CEO4 13? Yeah, okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. What the hell's going on here? Making a smoke chamber? Know what that is? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah. I don't think I have the gear to find regardless. Yeah. It doesn't matter much because I mean it's the formats are robust enough that it just doesn't care. Right. So that's fine. Yeah, I'm not really worried about that. Not too worried about that. So anyway, where were we? All right, looking at the tape NMI stuff. Okay, so this one turns off NMI and sets up the actual jump. What does this do? 82, Shenanigans. Goes to something tape. Down here. That also turns off NMI and sets... But different, because of course! But wait, this checks for something else. What is this checking for? Hang on. What is that? 4202. Drive status. What the hell's 4 again? I have that listed as unused. Wait, no, that's the write to it, not the read. Because it's the mirror, so it's this guy. Tape audio enable. So while the tape audio is not enabled. Hey, Joker, how you doing? Turnovers on them, 83% sort of crappy tape try that did. Calibrated in 3 decades? No. Okay, so this waits for... All right, let me actually note this on... in SB. I don't know why I named it that. In here, something tape. Waits on, or no, let's not put that there. Let's put it after that. Address is going to be, you know what? No, we'll put it on that. Waits for audio enable, tape audio enable before continuing. All right. And then it does probably some similar stuff that the other thing does, right? And this one, E8. It's looking at different variables. This was looking at 50, and then this stuff down here is looking at F2. Turn on. They both go to the same, that same thing. These are different. Well, no, just this one is different. Oh, there's F2. 3F and F2. That's turning something off. That's what if tape ought to be enabled and does something waits for it to be disabled. Maybe. Oh shit! Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So this is waiting for it to turn on, waiting for it to finish. What would change that, though? It would have to be something from the tape, because we're in a loop here, so it's not anything in the script. So that'd have to be something from the tape that changes the state of it. Let's look into that. All right, so this one loads that up, chops off the first bit. That's what that does. Ors it. Stores an F2 as the backup, I guess. F2. Wait. Is this a mirror of the mirror or some shit? What the fuck? What is the... curiosity, what's the top bit? Output data bit. It doesn't care about that. Yeah, IRQ or NMI has been doing that. Yeah. It'd probably be the IRQ, because that's the one that does all the tape-related stuff. That's clearing one bit and setting another in the var. Yeah, in F2. Yep. This one starts by clearing the top 2 bits of F2, which we don't know if it's this or not. It probably isn't. Excuse me. Hang on, F10. I need more windows here. Configs, give me bank 0. Label at. This is going to be, what? D3 0B. D3. Common inline. Turn off top bit. And then 0D. Turn off bit 7. Turn on bit 3. Bit 2. Yeah. Addition from R-Gate. Yeah, that's this guy up here. 07EF E. This guy's probably using a bunch of spots. Sexy data skin process. I don't know about that. No. And this guy is just fucking that. That's all that is. Okay. So oh yeah, okay, so it set up NMI and then it set up NMI, turns it on, okay. And then just waits. Just waits. With NMI on. I don't think IRQ would trigger anything directly to the PPU. Alternate sets var F2 and F3. Oh, you talking about this one up here? Back to REVF. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm not digging into that one quite yet. But yeah, so this is play tape audio and wait for finish. Yeah, so that's not something tape. That's play tape audio. So, which one were we looking at? We're looking at E something other. Tape NMI Shenanigans. This one here. That's not NMI Shenanigans. No, that is just play tape audio. That's all that is. 82. Okay. Yeah. CB plays tape audio blocks until audio is done. Bottom apparently waits for audio to be on, changes the NMI, then waits for it to be off. Yeah. Yep. So 82, we can change that in these other places now. Handler 82, 0x82, tape NMI Shenanigans. Something tape. This was 9D. Okay, so based on whatever the hell this is, branch equal over to here. Address 9133 name at skip audio. Did I rename this guy? I must have. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so this is probably... Okay. So that's got to be set somewhere in, or checked or whatever, somewhere else too. Active audio, load that. It's branch equal. So it's already... Okay, so if it's already equal, we're not doing this. Interesting. Skip audio. 9D. Do we have 9D takes in 2. Okay. So A and B are from the stack. Load B, branch not equal. Load What? Okay, so if B is equal, if B is 0, we load an offset from A, reset 2 things, or set 2 things, reset another thing. Those are tables of some sort. And reset 44FE, the low byte of that. Just the low byte of that, though. All right. Check for 0. Arg B is not 0. Compare 0 branch equal. Oh my god. What does that return? Check for 0. Returns 1 if any are non-zero. So the fucking compare isn't... Ah! You don't need to do that. Damn it. Because it... If they're not equal, you can just do branch equal. You don't need to compare 0 to 0. Because it just loads 0. So it already sets the fucking flag. God damn it. Why? Branch equal over here. Okay, so... Store... What the fuck is in this? What the fuck's in A now? One? (9.2) FB. I want to put that. I want to note that. Also, what did I do? Whatever. Shit! I lost where I was. This one? Yeah, here. No. Maybe? Fuck. Only tape, store that. Okay, yeah. This, 9151. or store, not store A1. Rights 1. There. Is the +0 a thing? That's just saying that this right here is a variable that's more than 1 byte. That's all that is. And it's just saying, okay, we're looking at the first byte of this variable. Yeah. I have it set as a word, I think, 2 bytes. Yeah. When I was loading A was 0, 1 was the last thing done on the subroutine, which it is. Subroutine doesn't guarantee that. Then compare could be necessary, but, I mean, it does exactly that. So, load ARTS, load ARTS. That's just a loop. And in fact, I'm going to change that name to @loop. Yeah. The block house says why we're here, not the JSR does. 914A. Oh, yeah. Yep. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but if the users of that Super Vanilla had docs to go by. Yeah, I mean, I don't know their, they're not loading anything before comparing. So they know something is in A. They know that. Otherwise, they'd load something and then compare. But no, it has to already be loaded in A. And they're checking against a constant. This shit makes my brain hurt, I swear to God. Give me a second while I get a snack. Oh. If the subroutine loaded someone into X and did a comment or something, after the load A, in fact, might it be match the value in A? I mean, I guess. But, I don't know. Oh. Probably a side effect from some macro bullshit that they were doing. Alright. Load X, load A, store it in there. So that's an offset or something. Not sure what. Yeah. Not a problem, but still, yeah. So this actually might be checking, hey, did we already play the audio? That's what that might be, right? So we set it to 0 here and then play the audio. This guy, we set it to 1. And then waits for tape data. Saying, hey, we haven't played the audio yet, by the way, once we find this data. That's probably what that is. That's in the wrong spot. That needs to be on 912E. Oh. Yeah. It's too big. Thank you. All right. Oh, whoops. I mean, that did what I wanted to do, but not how I want to do it. Okay, so this, kind of. Yeah. Something tape. It's like tape play audio, but just not. Tape audio. Once. Yeah. For now, we'll name it play tape audio once. That's what we'll name it. Calls that if it hasn't been run yet, sets some table vars if argb is 0. Wait, what is this? Hold up, what does this checks for 0 actually do again? Oh, what the fuck? Checks for 0 in a fucking address range. What the fuck is that used for? Can I fly? Uh-oh. You're on the hunt. Branch equal up here. No. What? Wait for data to finish being read from the tape. Set F8 RGA to 1. Wait for RQ to set this back to 0. What? Huh? What the fuck? It clears out that reg. What the fuck? Sockums, yeah. How far does this go now? Oh, that's a rabbit hole. Oh, God. Oh, gee, wait a minute. This draws a screen? Oh, no. That draws a screen, too. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. So this could be like play audio, draw, update screen afterwards. Something like that, right? That's what this could be. Because if it starts playing the audio, right, there's a very good chance that it'll be reading data from the tape, and the IRQ will be writing that data out somewhere, right? Which is why this right here, this play audio, will just wait for that to finish, because IRQ is busy reading data from the tape. Yeah. Could actually push it, wait for audio to load, or yeah. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. This is not one of those rabbit holes that result in not being able to specify the jump address for more than 8 bits. But only on ARG-B. Is this used anywhere? Halo 990. I haven't finished. Oh my God! Hang on. All right, let's see. I keep getting distracted from this shit. All right, because I haven't gotten all the yeah. Okay. Word range and odd length. That's one I want to fix, actually. 44 vs 12. This one. Looking for 6. What? Huh? What do you mean? That's not from. Oh God, that's not from that one. Grep 6BE0. Star.config. $25CB08. Another one. 6BF0. But capital, please. God, I'm glad I put that in there. But it's a pain in the ass that I fucking didn't do it sooner. Is it this file? No. Okay, what is it? 65F3. 5F3. 25CE05. Okay. All right. What am I looking for? It's not called something tape anymore. What the fuck is it called? Handler 9D. Play tape audio once. No, it is called something tape. Oh boy. 9D though. All right. 512 of them. First one, English 3. Oh, this has a bunch of a minute. English 9. Two five CB09. Segment 72? Jesus Christ. God damn. Loads 1. Okay. Onwards. It's called 90 Words from Japan. It's a song. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's generally easier to relax things and restrict them later to precisely this. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, so this guy has got 1 in B and 0 in A, which means it hit this, branch not equal, it'd come down to here, check for 0. I don't know if any of those are 0 at that point. Checks 44F9 through 44FC. I don't think those are directly I was gonna say I don't think any of those are directly accessed in the script. Only for 3 lines later for it to be directly accessed in the script. What the fuck? I think this is like in every goddamn. I need to figure out what the hell that's coming from. Because I think that's in a bunch of them, a bunch of scripts. It's just dropping that out there for whatever the fuck reason. Yeah, where the fuck is that coming from? Okay, hang on. Grep. ** script data dot SBS label 60BB. Something's wrong. This is in so many spots. So many fucking spots. I've got other ones too that are doing weird shit. Some of them are legitimate. 4-1. Other ones like this, I don't think are legitimate. Yeah, so it's not just that one. There's a bunch that are doing this shit. And I don't think any of these are legitimate. Yeah. Something fucky is going on here. I'm not entirely sure what. Because some of them are legit. Like this guy here is legit. Right? Draw a ROM car, and it's got a proper label for it. But in this script, in these right here, that's the only occurrence of that. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, that certainly is a bug. Yeah. Is this gonna break less? Yeah, okay. How do I get that shit in less? I know there's a way to do that. R? What? No, it's like I have to pass to less. Not pass, but preserving color. Okay, there it is. That's what that is. Whatever, it's fine. It should be dash R, yeah, but on less, not on grep. Yeah. I got it. So I'm obviously seeing it as as an address of certain things, sure. But like this guy here, those are the only two spots it has it. Drops the label at loop end for whatever the fuck reason. Like why? What the fuck is this? What the shit is this? Oh boy. Okay. No, the name. The name of the script has curly name in it. Yeah, it's before I got that syntax actually working. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. But okay, god damn it. Get rid of that fucking thing. Get out of here. Okay. No! I removed it. Why isn't it gone? Because that's a different one. Oh my god. Oh, that's another one. Oh no, they're in here a bunch, aren't they? Oh god, no! No! Oh. LS star. It's just gonna be. Do I need to escape these in Bash? No. Okay, cool. How many of them are there? 70. Fuck, that's one in every goddamn... Okay, they're all gone now. All right. Yeah, one per tape is what it turns out to be. Yeah, because that name wasn't replaced, so it's just that name is just this right here, the segment and packet information. So, yeah, you probably do if you have the. Oh yeah, okay. I see. Because it wasn't matched, it didn't freak out on it. That's makes sense, I guess. Yeah, so a bunch of these make sense, right? Like that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, a bunch of these are good, but this guy here. Oh, no, those are two different. Okay, so this is in one, never called. This is another, never called. What the hell? There's a call switch. Something really fucky is going on, and I'm not sure what. The only occurrence in that file of that. That's so weird. Only in that file. It's only the one in that file. Cross-bank pollution? Exactly what it is. That's exactly what the fuck it is. Oh no. Because I'm going through different tapes. Hang on. Shh, fuck. It's gotta be. Okay. 44 VS09. That's got one. Okay, let me LS star 44 VS09 star. No, LS grep that. Which one was that? Or let me hang on. The first one, English 01. This guy. Copy. Okay. 44, no, 14 CBO1. Okay. Packet 15. What was I just going to check? Right, okay. Okay, so if I go over to this, English 01, oops, just English 01. We're going to rerun that and see if it's in packet 15. Come on, where are you? I didn't save the fucking file. That's exactly what it is. I am, because I'm not giving enough information in the name. Fuck. So I'm setting these. This label is legitimate in some files. And the only way I'm differentiating the banks are the segment ID and packet ID. So everything with segment 4, packet 3 is going to have this label in it. Everything. Yeah, I'm doing every tape on one DASM call, right? And because of how I'm naming each of these... Oh, come on, GF. Oh, because it's not in path. Because that's... Fuck you. Because of how I'm naming all these, I don't have the directory in here. Fuck. Bunch of work done for nothing? Not really. No, it's I didn't foresee this coming. I don't know why I didn't. And when I generated these, I fucked up. Basically it. I fucked up. Yeah. And I've got to go through oh, god damn it. I've got to go through all of these and correct that. Now, the way to do it is probably... No, well... I mean, so for this one... Okay, so if I look for segment and change that into 14CB01 underscore segment and do that in this file, that'll work for this one. But now I've got to go through each and every one of them and do something similar. Not writing a script for that because there's a bunch of tapes that have the same thing, but they're math versus science, right? So I'm gonna go over here. Fine. No, don't record. I want to do that one. Oh, 3. This one's gonna be 2. So now those guys won't have that issue. Let's just do all these guys. Let's just file the director. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Each side of each tape even, but I don't want to. With that, I'd have to set like the RAM banks as a bank. The hardware RAM banks as a bank, from address 0 up to 7FF. It's doable, I guess. So I can include that shit in all of them, right? And then I'd still need all this shit in every single. That's what I wanted to avoid with this, is having this copied in every single one of them, right? Resolve input before getting these variables. Thank you for the files. Appreciate that. So I can. I'd have to like regenerate every single fucking one of these too. So I can do this. Yoink. Paste. What is the name if I don't give a name? Bank verify, VSE. Bank verify. I kind of want to remove the name, have the input the full file name, and then rewrite the auto name stuff to be the full file name if it's non-zero. If not empty, right? Otherwise, fall back into the current whatever. And then doing that, the output would change as well. I have to change how I'm doing the output, rather. Shit. Would it be reasonable to allow giving the DAS multiple config files as arguments, and it would load all of them, so you'd have to... so if you could have the globals in one file, banks in the other. I mean, I'd need to change the parsing code for that. And that wouldn't really... that wouldn't really change anything. Because I'm going through all of the configs and loading all the banks. All of them. Yeah. Basically, the only thing that's biting me in the ass is that I have duplicate names. Right? So if I go over here, back in here, I'll write that for now. What? Oh, fuck. God, I broke something else. What? What? ASD go 68. 68. It's not a pattern. It's a line. Okay. Oh, fuck. I can't undo these now. 14CB03 underscore. Change that to just that. Globally go. And one. Nope. I'm gonna do 01. Okay, got some errors in there, so we're gonna do a less, so we can actually see. Bullshit. It didn't actually. So I'm only reading one bank. Well, not bank, but I'm only reading one set. So it's gonna come in all this stuff. Really? I should be getting that a lot. I'm not getting it at all. Actually, I should be getting that a lot in just the first set, because segment 0 packet 0003 is like the first script packet for everything. For everything. Why am I not getting that? What? Like, this is run, right? Yeah, that's what this is. Bank name. That's right there. Okay, it's getting that far. Aha, you're right. I'm not. Bank names. Bank.name equals nil. Don't need to store anything in that. Now if I do it. Okay, do a less on that. There it goes. Duplicate bank names. And that's a problem because that is how the label manager determines what the fuck which bank is. God damn it. Okay. It's great to be wrong about things that things are bad. That's it. Error, not just a warning? Yeah. Yeah, I need to flesh that out into a proper error. So, yeah, let's do this. Let's turn that into an actual error. Int. For name count range bank names if count is greater than 1, dupes equals append dupes name. If length of dupes is greater than 1, or it's greater than 0. For name range dupes. And then that was printed out really weird. But yeah, that's what I want. Good. Bank name. Oh, because it, yeah, that's printed out to standard error. This stuff is printed out to standard out. You know, I probably actually want to print this out to standard error. All this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that, and I'm printing one out to standard error and not the other to standard out. So let's actually... do I import OS in this? No. OS. F print line. Now if I do the less. Oh, okay, it actually comes up on that. Yeah, with something like this large, I don't like putting that kind of thing in the full error message. Especially if that error is just gonna, you know, end the process, right? Yeah. All right, so I need to clean up a lot of shit now. The trouble is, I've already, fuck it, whatever. I'll back him up. DASM ls. Okay. All right, so this needs to fucking change. And I'm already fucking scripting this out. So you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna use the full name. And then do something else there. All right. Template. All right, so that's going to be the full file name, followed by the full file name, followed by just that file minus dat, and I want to add on name. Input name are the same. Because fuck it. Output. Ooh, no, that needs to be that needs to go into that directory. So I don't want the base name on that. Trim suffix, no. Wait, no, not the base. I just want dat, and then trim that. Try again. There we go. All right, I hate it, but could do base name if you kept the dir part. This should still work. Also, if you use the full file name as name, you could set the input to name. That's true, too. Yeah. So, okay, I don't need the second one in there. That should work. Oh, let's not do the less on that. Well, hang on. It doesn't do the plus. 1 and 2. Okay. Okay. We're good. Yeah. We're good. Yeah, that again. And now I shouldn't see any of that other bullshit. That is much fucking better. Okay. I want that. Fuck! What are these now? These are the ones I didn't redo. That's it. Those are the ones that I didn't redo. Cause I haven't commented out. I haven't commented out. It's fine. It's fine. It's a false alarm. Don't worry about it. A lot of shit broken in there, but whatever, it's fine. We didn't move it? We did. I just forgot to run the thing that did. Oh, fuck. There's fewer of them. Okay. No. Oh, my God. Wait, what? The fuck? Hang on. Flashbang! Flashbang out. Okay, in here. Okay. That one's quote unquote legit, except that it's reading from data. That's the only reason that's in there. Okay. All right. But that's from this bank. That's from this bank. It's fine. Kind of. Don't worry about it. Yeah. All right. Yes on that. E over here. Come back up. DASM. What are we in? English plus 04. Yes on that. Over here. Old English plus 04. What was it? Scroll bind? Set? No. Scroll bind. See also scroll bind this on this option is set. Okay. How do I unset that? Like, also scroll binding. That's not what I wanted. Help. Scroll binding. I mean, whatever, it's fine. Set. Scroll bind. Set scroll bind. There we go. That's what I want. So I don't want the diff because that's going to be like all over the fucking place. Did I not fix these? Nope, I didn't. Okay. So that explains. Nice. No. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. English 04. And so now I'm back to this shit where I'm like, oh, where's the end of the data? Or end of the code? This that's everywhere, and I fucking hate that. All right, range. We are in 04 86. What? Segment 80 fucking 6? Excuse me? Jesus. Start 65536 36 the other way around. End 655D. Type bytes. Stride 4. No, it's Control B space. Thank you. DASM and then config. No, DASM main. I think everyone's probably a debug trap. I don't know, cause no, it's this pattern where it's jump absolute and it's just a chain of jumps. So is it that like they had code there at one point and want them in the, and are like disabling the fucking disabling the function or whatever? But even then, like, I don't think this stuff makes any sense. Like string not equal. That's well, play sound that needs something something pushed to the stack that isn't there, right? So putting that there doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't know. Plus 04. Oh, I didn't fucking redo this one. No, that's old. Hang on. That's an old. main. Yeah, I'm redoing all of them, so I don't want to redo all of them. I just want to redo this guy. That one's not necessarily fixed anymore now. Or that's not necessarily where I'm left off now. So that's cool. Alright, just that one tape. Fuck you, come on. So for this guy. What the fuck did I modify? I bet you I modified the one in old. That's probably what happened. God damn it. Start 6-5. No, 6-5-3-5-3-6. End, was it 6-5-5 something? 5-5-D. Type bytes. Stride 1. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. It's like, I gotta like run it twice to actually. Stride 1. I didn't. It isn't trying to find anything as instructions, so that did actually work. I just need that stride 4 instead of 1. Where'd it go? Why isn't it doing the stride now? What? Those are all less than 80. What the fuck? God fucking damn it. It is the wrong goddamn config. Hang on. I know I'm in the wrong config again. I need to delete that line. It's English plus 4. This one. Fucking A. Segment 86. There we go. I'm losing my mind. Ah. 6-5-6-1 and at 6-5-5-8 5-8-8. 6-5-8-C. Going down to 6-5-B-3. Okay. I'll have a look at the AST after I fix these for this one. 6-5-B7 going down to 6-5-DE. DE. 6-5-E2. E2 going down to 6-6-09. And then that's allegedly legitimate code. And then the end of all this shit, right here. Okay, I'm just gonna say that's words. From start 6D to 8, end at 6001. 6001. Is that even or odd? Words stride 4. I'm gonna find out. It is odd. It is even. I had the wrong address. Okay. Packet 80. Segment 86. Segment 86. 85. So I don't have any labels in this AST, by the way, so I need to fix that. I'm not really sure how I'd go about doing that, though. Because that, oh, fucking long return. Fuck you. Another long return up here. Yeah, so these are blocks right here. Not entirely sure where they're coming from. Oops. No, don't find the next one of those. Find the next one of those. That might be the start right there, actually. That's a loop that's called into, jumped into from far away, right? And there's a long return here. Because there isn't another RTS. Right? And then here is another, probably entry into something else. And then there's going to be another long return down here somewhere, probably. Yep, there it is. Bunch of right to tables. That's probably these. Nope. Right to table. These right here that I'm looking at. Yeesh. Why is there a loop end there? Because there is a loop end there. Okay. It's just that bit of code is another spot as well. Ugh. I might want to add a range type that's like a function that the only thing it would do would be to affect the AST, and I guess add a label, I suppose. Because yeah, I would basically I'd want these in like a block of some sort, right? I don't know, something like, you know, func whatever, and then something like this. But the return wouldn't be there. Right? I tell you to... I am so distracted. I have gotten so far off track from what I was doing earlier. Oh my god. Only because I wanted to see how many times something tape was used. This guy. That's only used 7 times now. What the? Oh, because it's... I didn't do all of them. That's why I didn't do all of them. It's just like one file. That's... I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. Check itself his way up. Yes, but I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I think I started relying the difference between the tape setup NMI routines. Yeah, just snowballed from there. Or yak shaved, whatever route should we go? Yeah, it's snowballed. It's snowballed from there. So I'm gonna leave those as something tape NOI. Who cares for now? I'll come back to those eventually. The E9 setup tape NOI. Okay, that's this guy here. Oh yeah, okay. I thought I skipped one accidentally. Whew, okay. Okay, so that's loop start. This guy, loop start. This guy has some arguments. Not that here. That is handler. E9. Loop setup. Now, inline word to stack, code pointer to stack. So returns two separate things technically. But it also has some shit on the stack for the loop end. So we'll come back to the loop stuff once we hit the loop end. Let me finish writing this stuff out, then I'll circle back to that. Yeah. String write to table. What? String write to table. Because with this, I might actually want to put some protections, or not protections, some checks on the variables that I push to say, hey, these are loop variables. If anything other than the loop construct touches these, throw a warning. Right? Takes 4. Yeah, so the start doesn't take those arguments. It's the end that takes the arguments, because the end is what actually does the check, right? Yeah, but they need to be added there right before the loop. Otherwise, the end isn't going to have those arguments in the right spot. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird as hell. String at the table. Okay. Address. Okay. And then it's EA. Sports go big. Sorry. Handler EA. I've been playing a bunch of SSX on GameCube over the past few days, so I got that in my head now. that little intro. Index deref string, base address inline, index on stack, implied argument. Yep, 32 bytes from stack. So that is 1 here, and then a string. Technically. Yep. Kind of as I look at it, implementation wise, yes, it's the end. First looks at it. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to go about that yet. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. But we'll come back to it. Draw overlay. That takes 4 things in. Yep. How the fuck doesn't know what to draw? EB. It just draws whatever's in that RAM bank. Oh god. Coordinate translate. Go next, name tail, buffer from right, palette data. Well, that's just palette data though. What's this one, I think? 12. Whatever. I don't care enough right now anyway. EC is scroll. Disable sprites. Takes 1 in. Yeah, sure. EE. Call switch. Call switch. And that's going to be count. No, list. Draw debug sprites. Takes a string and 6. Yep. F0. Disable some sprites. Takes the string because it does some weird shit with that. I don't think that's ever used, but whatever. Uncanon. F1. Halt. F2. Halt F3. Halt F4. Halt F5. Allegedly return something. Halt F6. Takes an argument. Halt F7. Takes a string. Halt F8. Takes 2 args. Get 741 and 742. 742. Those just return things, I think. Yeah, I don't think those do anything fancy. We'll double check the FA and F9. Get 742 741. Jump arg A jumps to an argument. All right. Get palette color. Halt FD. Draw ROM car. Inline is red? Oh, this is the one that's got the inline that doesn't do anything, right? No. Inline something. Inline address. Yeah. And then brake. Engine. Sure. Alright, save. I didn't actually check these, but anyway. So this loop. Where do I have? Did I copy that over here? No. I thought I copied it over here, but I guess I didn't. Oh, x87. 4 implied. Four. Calculated jumps. That could explain unlabeled blocks of code. Yep. Swing jump RGA is actually used anyway. Allegedly. English plus 4. 8303. So no, 8603. So yeah, it is this one. Nope. God. Why? Why? What's the why? Why? That's not even like, hey, push this variable. It's push this value to the stack. 626D. And then jump there. Instead of just fucking jumping absolute. Why? I hate this so much. So much. That does look like it. I thought it did. Because yeah, all this would just be like a fucking a jump to there. If it was like a word or a label, I'd do something like this or whatever, right? Or have the actual label on it. God. Okay, this one's got it 8 times. There's plus 04, 74. Schwarzenald. Hello. I want to have to translate some bytecode to the actual code in another language. Such construction is pain. Yeah. Guess the ASC can actually be helpful for defining auto labels too. Yeah. In some cases, if you want to go that effort. Yeah, it's possible. No. Packet 74. Segment 74. Packet 3. This guy here. Jump to there. I swear to fucking God. Every motherfucking time. Don't. Every motherfucking time it is used. Every time it's used. Every fucking time. Gotta be shitting me. Hold up. What? No. This isn't data. This isn't fucking data. This isn't even valid. God damn it. It's not even fucking valid code. It's not always goddamn jump absolute chains. Son of a bitch. But yeah, so every single time this opcode is used, every single one that I can see, it should just be jump absolute. Every single one. Fix your razor nice. You were on that for like 4 days, weren't you? 4 days this attempt, not my first. Okay, fair. I don't know why I expected the script to be written better. The scripts to be written better than the the firmware. I don't know why I expected that. I shouldn't have. I wonder if this is an older way of doing it or something, but considering it's a higher opcode ID. I'm not sure that the opcode IDs really mean anything. I don't know. So I do have that Darwin tape, right? But like the opcodes don't match fucking at all. They make no goddamn sense, right? And it's just a table, right? So I can see that table being rewritten a bunch, 3 different things. Yeah. I only had a quick look at an attempted disassemble for that, and it was completely different. Like the first where was it? One of these. Try side A. Script data text. Right. Draw Metasprite. That takes 7 fucking arguments, right? And this call switches D0 thing? No. No. 2 halts? No. Zero. Halt. Draw Metasprite. Halt. 120. Jump switch. So the only thing that I am fairly confident in saying is that the split between a stack data and commands, that split, the everything hex 80 and above is a command. That probably holds true, but everything else is probably completely different, you know, completely different. Like the stack address is even fucking, like, where the fuck, where you? That might actually be broken and consuming a bunch of shit because it doesn't have any other bytes on the end of that. So that this is the older parser that's garbage. That's more than 59 bytes away. What the fuck? No, get out of here. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, that one failed to attempt, I guess. Some of these didn't even get anywhere. But yeah, that's completely different shit. Completely different. The only thing I was able to get out of these was the images, right? And this is that Darwin tape that was that's presumably for the first version, the Model 1000, right? Presumably for that guy. How maybe even for the other model, the what the fuck is it? 1500? That one? Yeah. Could be that an older version of the VM didn't have an inline jump, only this one, and it was kept in to avoid needing to rewrite all the scripts. I mean, yeah, possibly, absolutely. No, that could absolutely be it. God, I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate it so much. It's not calculated fucking anywhere. Oh, God, it hurts. That just hurts. It hurts. Yeah. So I kind of wonder if they were using like a higher level representation of this that was compiled, or if they're writing out just the raw instructions so it's assembled, right? Make it easier to analyze, I guess. I suppose. Yeah, because that goes there. Oh, Yeah, because with the AST, I'd be able to figure out that, oh, that's actually a label, right? It's not a label on this instruction, but it being passed to this guy as the destination means, hey, that's the destination, right? So then I'd know that, oh, this is, where I want to go. So I'd, L61FA kind of thing, right? This would stay the same, but you know this would change here. Yeah. No, I don't like math challenges. God, I hate that. All right. Anyway, where was I? Where was I? Was it the loop something or other? No. Back over here. DASM. Main. All right, you know, let's go a little slower through these. Make sure there's no errors, number one. And I do actually want to, I think, define the ranges for everything. Maybe. This guy. Oh. That one is complete. No, E, come on. Disable spread 0, something tape. Didn't I rename that? $9D. Play tape audio once. Yeah, then we discovered did more than that. Yeah. Well, it's closer to what, you know, what it does. Jump 0. Oh my god. Why is there so many? Ew. Oh, that ore is massive. Ugh. Push word, long load. So that'll load whatever's in A, I think. Do I actually name that long load? I don't think I do. I do, okay. Using a pointer in RGA, swap bank, load, swap bank? Fuck, okay. Load byte into RGA using pointer, restore original bank. Bank IDs are there depending on the address. Okay, so fuck. 470A, 470B. Are those actually modified? No. This is the first fucking script. 44FA. Swap RGA. Swap based on RGA. Inspect high byte RGA for details on bank swapping. This is what actually does the something. 470E. Load that. Branch minus to the RTS. Do nothing if it's way too high. If it's in fucking what? ROM space. if it's in firmware space, return. Compared to 50, I have to carry clear lower than 50, so below all the banked RAM. Compared to 60, go to low. So 470D. Oh, what is that one? I don't have the number on that one. This guy. OB. Okay. 4770B is for 50 arg A less than 60. Four 470A is for 60. That's not R-gate, whatever. Address is oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay. And that's not quite correct because there's zeros on the end of that. 0 0 0 0 0 0. Yeah. Yeah, that's more readable, I think. Let's get the number on the variable names. Yeah, well, whatever. There we go. So yeah, that long load is exactly that, a long load. Kind of. Oh my god, it swaps banks if it needs to. If it needs to. Otherwise, it just loads that directly. Because this doesn't swap if that address isn't where you need it to be. That saves that. So it'll save the mirror and then just rewrite that, which if it didn't swap the bank originally, it won't swap it back to anything. Oh, I hate that. I'm still keeping that named long load though, just because. Yeah. Yeah. I hate that though. So that's why one of those variables aren't set, because it doesn't care, right? Because it doesn't use one of those. So why the fuck is this a long load? It should just be push variable. That's why. Why? No, I don't want to call it big load instead. Neither one of those need to be, far away. So this could be just, fucking that. Yeah, not equal, not equal. Yeah, so that's what that really boils down to. I hate it so much. It's so roundabout for no goddamn reason. No reason. No reason. Though I suppose if I had that I know of, if I had the firmware for the Model 1000, I bet you some of these questions would have answers. I bet you. So if one of those shows up, I'm throwing all kinds of fucking money at it. Drop the needle. Oh no! Watch where you step. God. Got it, don't worry. Okay, good. Likely macros again? Yeah. And name variables so that the coder doesn't actually know which bank they're in. Thus uses the safest load. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah. Although the variables that they're going for in that bank, they're all like quote unquote globals. They're things you would always expect to be available. And in fact, F8 and F9, I think, are used in a bunch of spots, aren't they? Just call J4U and ask them to find one. Can I do that? Because if so, I mean, like, if that works, like if I can do that, I mean, I'd spend some money on that, honestly. Buy agent to a store. I haven't heard of that. It's just the adapters. Let us help you solve problems. Oh, no, okay, no, that's not what I thought that was. Return, about. Do they do that? Always ask if it's worth their time, they'll do it. Hmm. I mean, maybe I'll ask. I don't know. Boxed games. Japan Post. Well, I don't know if Japan Post is selling or shipping to the US. Imported for personal use, taxable mail will no longer be eligible. Yeah, mail containing goods imported for personal use, taxable mail will no longer be eligible for duty-free treatment, and tariffs will be imposed. Okay. We'll typically suspend accepted postal items as packages for following items. Content value exceeding $100. It will absolutely exceed $100. Yeah, printed matter, EMS documents. And postal items, small packets, parcels, and goods containing goods between individuals with a value less than 100 US. Hmm. Yeah, so that, I don't know. Oh. Well, if they do other, like FedEx or UPS or whatever the fuck, that'd work. Yeah. Yeah, but maybe I'll ask. I'll ask after stream. Send an email over. Hey, shot in the dark, but I'm looking for this. I'm looking for this thing. If you find one, I will pay handsome. Well, I don't know about handsome. I'll pay for it. As long as you go to check on, it'll show shipping. I'll do that later. Yeah, but I'm gonna put this over here. Yeah. Because if that, could you just imagine if like I ask and they're like, oh yeah, sure, we'll look, and then like a week later, hey, we found it. What? Jesus Christ. God. Now you have me thinking about what ifs. How dare you? Okay. Fucking emote. Okay, so that one's good. The next one, go to the bottom. All right. Start at 60C6, end at 60CD. Type words. Stride 1. I don't need the stride there, but I'm putting it there anyway. Or even worse, an hour after you ask, response, okay, we found 3 with different extras. Which of these would you prefer? Yes. Oh, fucking A. Yeah, I wouldn't be that lucky, I don't think. I don't think I'd be that lucky. No. This one has this set of tapes. This one has these workbooks. This one has nothing but works. Fuck. Oh. God. It do be like that. Can confirm. And then you can't afford it. Right. Yeah, that'd be my luck. Jump absolute to a halt. What? Okay. I'm looking for the end. Here it is. There's the end. Okay. That's this one, right? 2, 3. Yeah. Not labels. Ranges. Start. 6. No. 6. Yes. 20. But I need that as an address. End at 6659. 59. Thank you. Type words. Stride 4. Beautiful. You know, what I should be getting is like, hey, this shit's on the stack. If I'm not setting it as, hang on. Okay. So, this going through here, the AST should see that as like a, 2, 3, yeah. Should see that as extra crap on the stack, and it doesn't print out. I don't like that. It should, I think. Decoder. Because on the dump right here, dump AST. Why does that actually happen? Hang on. Interesting for you use case you really don't need one that works, do you? It'd be nice, sure, but the main point is to get the ROM out of it. Yes, I don't need one that works. It'd be nice, hardware verification, all that kind of crap, but that is not strictly necessary. I just need the ROM, which is why it's even more frustrating that the two people that do have one haven't responded to me about getting me the ROM, which sucks. Anyway, dump AST. Where are you? Okay, so this. That's in the bank loop, right? Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. This is the bank loop, right? 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 Yeah, so one for each bank. The range here doesn't do the try instruction. This guy here. Bank ranges, yeah. It just goes new data. And that I didn't put any of that other stuff into. I didn't put the stack stuff into. Because that's not run as code. That's run as strictly data. So why the hell am I not getting that stuff on the stack? Is that wrong? Jesus. There's all kinds of shit on the stack. Maybe? Bottom 8, yes. Spirit, how you doing? Welcome. I like to shorten the elastic in some pajama pants as it stretched out, but it's fully sewn in. Ooh. People who have one. It's a precious collector's item in pristine condition in a display case. One of them had it in apart. At least one of them had it apart. It's fat, yeah. But like, look at this, 182. Bottom 182. Like, what the fuck? So clearly my code for determining the end of the bottom of the stack is wrong. Stack array. Okay, VS E stack array. 0 to the bottom, damn it. No, not that one. I want this one. Okay, so we're not going to dump out all that stuff. Instead, we're just going to format.print line stack.bottom is going to be deck.stack.bottom. I think I can do because it's the same namespace. Yeah, okay. Yeah, look at those. Those are massive. Is it just a fucking... Okay, it's not printing any of it, though. It has leftover stack. Oh, no, because it doesn't print to the console. It doesn't print to the console, right, because I didn't want it to, right. E. Leftover stack, there it goes. Okay. Yeah. 3, because it thinks all this is part of the stack. Right. So if let's just go up to the top and we should see, no. Okay, well, we're gonna put that back in there. Do that. There's still things on the stack. Really? That's interesting. Because I'm not following the flow of code. Where's this guy? In a bunch of places. I don't know which one it is. Ooh. Do I recommend learning Vim or is VS Code enough? That's what you're comfortable with. I'm comfortable with Vim. But I mean, if you're comfortable with VS Code, go for it. You know? Flip or something, mess with the stack. Yeah, it's... I mean, not even that, really. It's even if, like you push something to the stack, do a call, and that call grabs shit that was on the stack, right? So, like, for those, like, are there any calls in here? There's jumps, there's calls. So this might, like, have shit that's on the stack that it needs to deal with. Well, okay, maybe not. Metasprite. There it is. Why didn't... Okay. Pop into, push, bite, loop, start. Oh, fuck. Loop. What the shit? What? 1, 2, 3, 4. And a loop start. That, hang on, does loop start actually have something? Jumps are likely cover, yeah. They use the stack themselves. That's true. But I could see it, you know, popping that shit into a variable somewhere and then like reloading it. I haven't seen evidence of that yet, but I hate this. Does loop start E9? DE69. Okay, that doesn't really. No, that takes an inline though. Takes an inline address. What else does that take? That takes something else, doesn't it? Oh, no, not there. Loop. Fuck. E9. Inline word to stack, code pointer to stack. Okay. One inline, no stack, and two return values? Kind of, sort of, not really. No, it does not follow jumps at all. And I think I want to change it to follow. So I've been thinking about this for a little while. So this smart decompilation that I'm doing with the old disassembler, I think I want to reintroduce that, but tie it into the AST stuff, or make it AST aware, basically, right? So I'm basically analyzing the code as I'm going, and be able to decode it better, right? Instead of just a dumb, like, oh, we're going here, oh, we're going there, or whatever, you know? Because it can go there and with its stack, right? It can mark, you know, the entry point of the stack or whatever. Yeah, it can like mark the last variable on the stack that was there before the jump or the call or what have you. And if that's used somewhere inside the jump, note it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't really, yeah. There's a lot of unknowns that I wouldn't have answers to, I don't think, until I started going down that path. You know? Something, if A push 2, else push 3 will be seen as pushing both 2 and 3. Yes, that is true. Absolutely. Yeah, because so the if-else construct isn't explicit as an if. It's, hey, jump 0, right? No, jump here if it's 0, kind of thing. Like that. There was one of them. Oh, fucking right here. That's one of them, right? Is that even? Of course not. Yeah. Why would it be? Jump 0, jump absolute. If that's 0, if whatever the fuck all this shit is 0, the long load. If that's 0, or if they're not equal, jump here. Else jump here. Else loop. Fuck. So this entire loop right here is basically a like while for FD does not equal 0. Basically. Right? Maybe. So it does not equal that. That equals 0. But invert that. Yeah, I was right, I think. See, that's basically what that line is. All those lines are. That's basically what that is. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. Showing backwards towards needing and static analyzers with AST stuff? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, with the AST, I kind of wanted to do some of that. Clearly why high-level languages are a thing? Yeah. It's basically how far down the rabbit hole do I want to go with this, you know? So with 6502, I don't want to be doing any of that, right? Because I mean, the 6502 I read well enough anyway, right? And it's not stack based, number one. But with this being stack based and just a fucking nightmare of shit, like this is difficult to parse at a glance compared to this, right? Like, that's not just like adding a label or something. Adding a label and indents. That's condensing fucking how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 instructions into a line. Games really love stacks. Yeah. The VMs are easy to write for. All right, right? They don't seem to be using a lot of tricks like the RTS stuff. Yep, in this code, which will help simplify the analysis. Yeah. Yeah. There's things in 6502 land that I don't really have to worry about here. Right? I'm sure I have some of that bank switching stuff going on, but like it's explicit. Right? It's not necessarily mapper independent as NESROMs are. It's like I know the exact layout of the mapper. And the, you know, I can look for it, right? And there's explicit instructions for bank switching, right? It's not like, oh, we're going to write to this address and that's going to switch your bank. It's no. Call this function that switches the bank for me, right? Yeah. Yeah. Healing. Anyway, yeah, that's the only way I think I'll really be able to fix that. And honestly, that means that the rest of the shit isn't necessarily valid. Yeah, because I'm not following that stuff. Do I have... I don't have... Do I have addresses attached to that stuff? AST node. Is node arguments AST node. Versus stack data has the address on it, doesn't it? Not that. So opcode's got an address. Stack. They both have addresses. Okay. So what I can do over here, node string, node. I want to make that a different thing. Node. Debug string. That's going to be no %04x and then that, and this is going to be n dot opcode dot address and then n dot string. Going to yoink that, paste, data dot address n dot string, and this guy. Those plus n dot string. I'm not using those yet, but go fuck yourself. Debug string already declared. Oh, stack R. No. There it goes. Okay, so now I have the addresses of where these are. That negate. On the loop start. That's never consumed, technically. Okay, so this just goes into, fuck, this goes into, the loop parsing shit. I didn't even think of that. Because, yeah, that shit's on the stack, but the loop end is what technically consumes that shit. Gate 1, 64. I don't know about those. Oh, there's another loop end, so that's other shit that wasn't consumed. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So this does complicate the decompilation syntax a bit. Not easy to generate function argb when arg A or B come from one or the other if branch. Yeah. Yeah. That does complicate things a little bit. A little bit. Loop start. Loop end. Takes 4. Let's see how badly this breaks things. Badly. Oh, it's because, like, some of the stuff that it pops off, the loop start pushes on. So it might just be 2. Maybe. Loop end 1, push var. Oh. I mean, hang on. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Loop setup, inline word to stack, code pointer to stack. Okay, code pointer goes on the stack, gets added to the stack, and then arg to arg a. Arg a to stack. This is the inline to stack. Then push the code pointer. Okay. Thank you for those files. Appreciate that. Not loop. Fuck. What was the 9E, was it? No, that's setup loop. E9, whatever. I want loop end 87. Wrong one. Handler 87. End of loop. This is what does the loop test, not the loop setup instruction. Right. And this takes a bunch of shit off the stack. So one in line, nothing else. Damn it. 6, 8, 7. Find that loop end. 4 arguments. Limit, increment, top, loop top address, loop variable pointer. Those two are not. Those are technically returned by loop start. But I have yes or no for one thing being returned. So we'll consume 2 things. That's fine. So this is closer. That's not what I wanted. Okay, well, all right. Leftover stack on segment 2, 185. Oh, because this one. Ah! Oh. That's all data. That's what that is. English 1, segment 2, 185. Start 6A79. End 6AB2. 6AB2. Type words. Stride 4. Oh, okay. Consider this. When reading the AST, how would you interpret that code output if the content of the loop wrote to that label? I don't know. Which label? This one? Sorry, this one here? Or this one? Because, I mean, those are... That's always a pointer that's being sent in there. So it'll always be a separate, like, you know, a separate thing on the stack. And loop end, yeah. I mean, if the innards of the script write to that, I mean, I don't see much of a problem with that. I don't think, because I'm not dereferencing that into like a what's it? Into anything. I think. So if the loop like popped that shit off the stack, it'd have to pop it all back on there for the loop to work. You know? I think what actually happens is the variable is read before the loop starts, but it looks good if it gets right at the end of the loop instead. But it looks like as if it gets right at the end of the loop instead. Ah, I see what you're saying. I mean, I could just add that to the top, right? So I could change which ones have that, the argument on them. So I could make this 0. Make this guy 2. That does this. I mean... I guess that makes more sense reading it, you know? Because even though the loop end is the one that technically fucks with it. Yeah. That's like leaving us better? Yeah. Yeah. That's probably fine then. Let's overstack 1, 4. A lot of fucking data. Yep. Okay. There's not one of these wait loops. All right. 4. This is 3. So start 70 AC end 71 8D. Type words, stride 4. I think it's just an implementation detail that actually happens in loop end. I think conceptually it makes more sense to have it at the start. Yeah, I'm not going to really disagree with that, I don't think. All right. We'll get down to these opcodes. The popping too much off the stack in a bit, because that's probably more like, oh, that's just data that it shouldn't be reading. So we'll get there. Segment 7. Oh, 7. This guy. Yep. Because that's leftover stack, not not popping too much. Start at 60C0, end at 60C5. Type words, stride 4. And it might be the it might be this label, the loop, is the only thing that I have to worry about with this stuff. You know, like it might be that routine, the call routines in there. The routines don't take arguments. Maybe, I don't know, or if they take arguments, it's in a variable. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Because yeah, for a call, like. For a call, it's gonna put a return address on the stack. So going around that's gonna be a pain in the ass. So why not just put it into a variable at the end of the script, right? I don't know. All right. Segment 8. Packet 3. So that's just gonna be the next one. This guy. Yep. Uh, 6B, 6C. We're ending at 6B-A1. Wow, okay. Yeah, I don't think so. Subroutines can easily stack. Yeah, it doesn't seem easy for them to. Maybe if it's a jump, right? Like a jump absolute or whatever, that would make more sense for it because the destination of the jump doesn't, or the jump doesn't push anything to the stack, rather, right? Yeah. No. Long calls, though. No, long calls can't. Because the stack changes. It's by nature of the long call, the stack is swapped out. The bank doesn't exist anymore. Or the bank swapped out. So never mind. I'm like, oh, but long calls put the address somewhere else. They don't put it on the stack yet because they can't put it on the stack. See, I can't. Yeah, exactly. All right, segment 10. Eight, 9, 10. This guy. Break engine, break engine, break. Oh, right, because technically break engine has a bunch of fucking arguments. Yeah. How do you want to break the idea? Yeah, right? Oh my god, that's a lot of it. Jesus Christ. I should probably just remove those, honestly, because I mean it doesn't make any fucking sense to have it on there. 658 ending at 66DE. Well, does it even need all those for? It doesn't. So the reason I call it break engine is because the handler address is FFFF. So it jumps to fucking the second byte of like the IRQ handler or some shit. And then continues into zero page. So yeah, break engine is not a valid opcode, but I have it in there because it's in there, right? It's part of the table, and it's FF, right? Handler address is FFFF. So, so it ain't quite right. But you know what? Let me actually go in here and remove that from there. Break engine, and we're just gonna false on that because that doesn't matter. Not that these would have changed with that. Getting there. Segment 12. It's probably gonna be another one of these. We're gonna preemptively paste that. 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. Oh yeah, that's exactly what that is. Starting at 6237. 6237, ending at 6280. 280. Beautiful. Imagine having dynamically writable code in 0. Oh my god. That's possible, but I still wouldn't use that. Yeah, right? Because I would clobber, like, everything. Absolutely everything. Or you'd have to clobber everything in order to use it, rather. All right, leftover stack in 12,157. So that's not this guy anymore. 12,157. Oh. Why is it that alert? That ain't right. What the fuck? Twitch. What? What the hell? Thank you for the sub, I guess, huh? Oh, wait. Was that a YouTube sub? Maybe? Possibly. Because I don't think I've set those up at all. It might have been that. That might have been what it was. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. How would that? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna think about it because now live. Yeah, right. No, because that had to be like wired in really weird. I think. 12,157. This guy. 12,157 AST. What is all that? Oh God. Oh, I hate that. Oh God. Oh. Yay, library code. Woo! Well, I say library code, but you know. All right, we're gonna yoink that preemptively. Well, not preemptively. We're gonna yoink that, put it down here, and then we're gonna go 6CDF all the way to 6DE3. It's an odd length. E2. How in the fuck? $271. What the fuck? Okay, 271. 2771. RNG.size. Really? If offset plus RNG.size is greater than length of raw, in you. Go to hell. $60. 3E, not E3. Yeah. But now I have a error there now, so I can actually catch that shit instead of crashing. Check for error, not a panic. Yeah, so. Yeah, we fixed it. Both adding the error and the actual config error. All right, 15. Segment 15. Why did I do that? No, segment 15. 1503, yep. It's probably... Okay, well, all this... Address 6630. 6630. Pops too much off the stack. Multiply into string. Wait for tape loop end. So loop start. There's a few of them. Okay. Well, okay, let's start with... Yeah, let's start with getting that data out. So yoink, paste, start at 6E16, go down to 6EC1, okay, do we still have that error? Whoop, that's not what I wanted to do. That's also not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay. That's what I want. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we still have that error. Popping too much off. And that is at 6630. Trim string end. Jump absolute on that. Trim string end takes one and a string input. Into string returns a string, though. Doesn't it? DA. It puts it in the buffer. It returns a string. Yes. I fixed one of them. 6631 is... Wait. Pop string to address. Could possibly much of the stack. Does that also returns it though, right? Well, and start. Those are 7 and 8. Those also return strings. Okay. Doing good. All right. 20. Packet 3. Packet 3. Segment 20. Why were they marked as not doing so? I'm just gonna say I typed it wrong. I don't think I generated those values. I typed them out. So, yeah. So part of what I'm doing here is to verify that all those values are correct, right? Dennis, how you doing? Oh, you're still ripping the disassembly. Yes. Yeah. What is a good sake? That's a lot of them are good. The one I had yesterday was this like citrusy kind of one. I can remember how to spell it. Hang on. Yeah, it was like yuzu omoi. Smaller, less alcohol. What was it like? It was under 10% by volume, and it was only like 500 milliliters. This is pretty good. This was good. I had this Friday. I had this on Friday. This one was good. Served warm and cold. I do most stuff cold. Serve a little. I mean, if you want, it'd be very citrusy then. Even more citrus. Yeah. So this uses the yuzu fruit, right? This stuff. It's like a lemon, but not. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Yeah. As for the other stuff, another an easy to get sake that's good is the Momokawa sakes. That's the brand Momokawa, right? May not be my thing, but if it's like lemonade, then maybe. I mean, kinda, sorta. It's like lemonade, but different. Yeah, Momokawa. Yeah, looks like this. These guys. I've had the Pearl, which is good, and there's Diamond is another one. I think Pearl's cloudy and Diamond is the clear one. I like both of them. They're both good. This one, I don't know if I've had this one. I don't know. The what is that? Organic. It's a very heavy cloudy one, I think. Yeah, those are all right. Those ones. Those are safe ones. Those are safe ones, I think. Momokawa. Second one. And they're cheap. Oh, I need scripts on. Yeah, so the Nigori, that's the cloudy one. This is one of the clear ones. Oh, they change it from diamond to silver? Maybe I've changed it from diamond to silver. Yeah. These are hybrids between Mandarin orange and Ichang. Sure. 27 Canadian beaver skins. Not bad. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I like both of them. I can drink both of them. Some people don't like the cloudy stuff because it has kind of like, it has a very thick consistency. Kind of like orange juice with the pulp. About that thick. Well, I don't remember if this one specifically is more pulpy or not. I've had Negoris that are like the orange juice with pulp. I don't remember if this one's like that though. I don't. Just be aware that it might be. Yeah. But yeah, those are a safe bet. Those are a safe bet. Also, just feature a hybrid derived from OGs, the Citron. Yep. Huh. Alright. Oh, isn't there like a fucking copy pasta of like, you know, life didn't give us lemons. Wait, hang on. Hang on. I don't know if this is the audio I'm thinking of.
So I just found out
Yeah.
that apparently a lemon isn't naturally occurring and is a hybrid by crossbreeding a bitter orange and a citron, which means life never gave us lemons. We invented them all by ourselves. So I just found
We invented them all by ourselves. Makes like it, yeah, right? Likely not something to mix with wine or anything, just taste chilled in glass. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't necessarily mix it with anything. Just cold. I don't have it with anything. I don't mix it with anything. Yeah, treat it as like a wine, I guess, because you don't mix wine with anything, do you? Right? Not typically. Also, a bitter orange is hybrid. All right, packet 20. This guy here. Yoink. Paste. Fucking 1325 did the hybrid. I need to look at the factual stuff more. Oh boy. It's always the freaking monks doing weird shit. 6895. I find it hilarious, like, you know, learning about that kind of stuff. So, like, back in medieval times, whatever, right? With monks copying like scriptures and whatever, right? Just duplicating scriptures. A bunch of them like couldn't fucking read. But they could, you know, copy fucking shapes or whatever, right? Or, you know, they knew enough of like, oh, this is a letter and this is how to make that letter, but didn't know what that fucking word meant or whatever, you know? So I guess there's like a few instances where the source they were copying from was text in two distinct columns, right? But they didn't know that. So when they copied it across both columns, right? But because of like the width of the page they were copying to, like either it couldn't fit all of it or it could fit more. So the word wrap essentially was different and fucked up the entire page. I guess that's happened like more than once or something. I don't know. All because they're, you know, aren't really literate. And then this one down here. This cloud's the whole issue. To heck with it, lemon's fine. Oh, what is this? Oh, of course. Was it this one? Yeah. Yeah, that. What the hell? I'm already confused enough as it is. Okay. I don't need to be more confused by the citrus family tree, okay? The dangers not really know what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah. The dangers of being a dumbass. The dangers of being illiterate. Put it that way. Yeah. That's safer to say. Thank you for that file. Appreciate it. 745454. Thank you. And where does that start? That starts way up at long reach. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. 7389. That's a big one. 7389. That's a big script. Beautiful. 2 long returns right in a row. Okay. Okay. So those might have been like, one of those might have been a a function call, or the destination of a function call. I don't know. Should make a coffee over a nice bottle of wine, or one or the other. Yeah, no worries. No worries. All right. Next. Which one's next? Which one's next? Packet 20-134. That's the next one down here. So yoink. Paste. That one. Oops. E. Nope. That one. Bunch of shit at the end there. Starting at 709F. 709F. Going all the way down to 7198. There we go. And I'm curious, actually. Segment 20, this guy. And script. Okay, so this one's bank 1. This guy, bank 2, and this one's bank 3. Oh my god. So all 3 scripts are actually loaded at the same time. Holy shit. Or can be loaded at the same time, rather. Are loaded at the same time. Whatever. You know what I mean? What a Miller-Rabin primary test code bit? Ooh. So it's a P prime and then finds a P and P plus 2 prime pair. Ooh. Maybe. No idea if the data is correct because the numbers are staggeringly large. Oh. libgmp and a whack of tuned assembly, not 6x2 or Z80, just x86. The very large pairs. Maybe a twin prime. I like the question mark. I like that. Maybe a twin prime. I don't know. We'll find out. And libgmp is like arbitrary size numbers or something like that, right? Right? All right. Segment 24. Why did I open that? Because no, it needs to be this guy down to segment 2024 at 1. Segment 24. Bunch of shit at the end. So much shit at the end. Oh my god. Yoink that. Put it there. Start at 69D9. 69, nice. D9. Go all the way down to 6BD8. 6BD8. Good. Good. I have no idea how to verify the result yet. Thanks again for the first engineering dazzlement. Yeah, no worries. Just looking at that. Yeah, anytime. Oh, so hang on. Speaking of Atari, give me a second. So last week, I think it was last week. Fuck, I don't know. Last week, week before. The weeks are blending together. I got a TRS-80 off of a friend. Some other things I got off of the same friend are some books, right? One of them being the TRS-80 assembly stuff. So that was one of them. An RTFM, the Red Team Field Manual. But the things that you reminded me of, the face mapping the Atari, as well as Compute's first book of Atari and the Compute's second book of Atari. As well as a few other, you know, Astra 1620 dual disk drive user manual. What the fuck am I gonna do with that? First and finest OS/A+ system software for Apple and Atari computers. Right, that's this one here. Looks like it was typed out on a typewriter. The owner's manual of the Atari 130XE personal computer. Woo. And some business reply mail. Neat. So that's cool. And there's one. And then Atari Basic. So basically what I'm saying is I need to find an Atari. Or a few of them, I guess. Yeah. I was really wondering why you went from the Atari to the TRS-80. Yeah. So that's why I went from Atari to the TRS-80, because it was in the hall of books. So yeah. So I started reading through this. So this is just the assembly language stuff. It's got some really neat shit in it. It's 8-bit, right? But it has relocatable code. And does stuff different and really interesting than the 6502. So I'm looking forward to figuring that out and learning that. But yeah, so apparently I need a few Atari computers, I guess. I suppose. Atari Basic may be about the same as the Microsoft Basic. So which one was it? Was it one of these? I saw somewhere. Maybe he lost the book. But he also had one that was an Atari Basic book, right? Or one of these that God, the title was something along the lines of like, learning Microsoft Atari Basic, or learning Microsoft Basic for the Atari, or something like that, right? which made me chuckle, right? Because the early days of Microsoft. Yeah. Ah, shit. Hang on. No, get back up over there. I need an actual bookshelf. Alright, let's go back to over here. Well, Deck Alpha generally used in likely board. I don't have room for that shit. Okay, I barely have room for the stuff I have. At the early days when they actually hand-coded opcodes. Yeah. The very early days. Yeah. One of these days, though, I'll figure out some stream something or other with the TRS-80. Because there are some things I want to do with that. They basically boil down to bootstrapping my own assembler on it. So I have the tape drive that needs a belt. It doesn't fucking work. So I have the tape drive, and I believe Basic is on the ROM for the thing, the built-in ROM. and I don't have any cartridges for it, right? Which the assembler for the thing comes on a cartridge. I'll probably look into getting a cartridge emulator thing or whatever, and maybe I could tape emulator. I don't know. We'll see. But I do need to figure out a way to capture it cleanly. Because what I have to do right now is I have to send it to my VCR, and that VCR isn't currently hooked up to my capture setup. So I need to figure out something there. Yeah, because it's RF out, and the signal is trash. So I might also see if I can get composite out, see if I can mod it or something like that. I don't know. But that's a ways off, I think. It's a little ways off. All right, packet 26 is next. 26, this guy. Segment 26, excuse me. Segment 26. Yeah, but yeah, so I want to, bootstrap an assembler from BASIC and bootstrap, like, one of the reasons I said I wanted to, use Ed more or learn Ed, right, is because I want to re-implement that on the TRS-80. But so I need to know how to use the fucking thing before trying to re-implement it, though, No, not that one. This one. Then paste. And here. And something else I'd probably do is see if I could rewrite the keyboard driver so I could have Dvorak on the thing. I could type comfortably. That might be not feasible though. This is probably in RAM, or I'm sorry, in ROM that is all handled, right? Probably, I'm gonna guess. In the early DOS, there was Edlin, and as a .com exec, there was essentially just Ed. Oh, really? Yeah, so that has BASIC on it, right? So that's the operating system is BASIC, so doesn't have DOS on it. All right, and the last one's 38. E, all the way down, 38. No. 35, 6. Why the hell are all these packets? What the fuck? There's nothing in these. Whatever. 37, there's something. 38, there it is. 38. Segment 38. This guy. Oh, that's not too bad. Wait for tape, halt. That's probably fine. It's probably correct. I don't know. So there are some halts that are used, and the thing that gets out of the halt. Actually, shit. This is the last bank on the thing. So this is that halt makes perfect sense here because that's the end of the fucking tape. It doesn't do anything else after that. 60CB. 2. What? 60DC. 60DC. Beautiful. This is the AST I'm disassembling into, decompiling into technically, and this is the disassembly, the raw disassembly, right, with no real processing, other than finding out like labels and shit, right, like this kind of stuff. And this is my attempt at making that a little bit more readable. The start of that attempt. But I need to do more stuff like with loops, because I need to make it more clear that that's in here. Fucking what the hell? Push var modulo equals 0. What the hell? If that's not even, I guess, right? No. Bolts to the kitchen, no worries. What I mean is that the opcodes in a .com exec are arranged trivial with very little startup frame stuff and almost zero cleanup code. Ah. Subcodes there. Gotcha. Yeah, well, so that's tape 1 out of 70 some. Loops, functions, variables set in if blocks. Lots of handles still, but yeah, it's a start. It's a start. So let's see how much shit's broken into. Every single one has leftover stack because every single one has data in it. Do I want to... Do I want to try and find the start of the data at the end? The way I basically do that is, with these... Not the jumps and crap. Like this kind of stuff, right? Pop into, so 60CB. Oh, that's even the first one. So I'd find this, right? And I keep track of all the labels, you know, within the script space, right? All the labels that are the product of a push or pop or whatever the hell, right? Some kind of variable thing. And I just take the lowest of that and say, hey, starting here, it's data. You think that's feasible? I don't know if that's feasible. Or I don't know if that would make... Oh, it'd have to be just with the study box stuff. The study box script. And at that point, I might want to just break that out into the smart decoding stuff, right? Where I take like a dual approach, right? Where, yes, I follow the code, but anything that isn't defined explicitly as data, I try to disassemble, decompile, and if it doesn't work as code, abort that and say this is all data, right? And with that, I'd be keeping track of, like, you know, the lowest value for a variable in the bank, and not continue after that, right? And that'd be like, what, in parse? Smart parse. Yeah. I'd basically be doing this, but better. Right. First approximation could be to scan from the end to find the first valid opcode, but not FF. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure that how reliable that would be. I could combine that, right, with other stuff. So it, from the beginning, you take all your branches that you can, and you find the last, the earliest variable that you have from that. And then the in-between there, I mean, you can search that. Look whether we use those values if they were pushed. But that might fuck with those jump absolute chains. Because I don't think I've seen one yet, but it's possible that some code uses shit in there. It's possible. You know? Heard a beep. Someone outside. Yeah. That works for the trailing data, not the data inside the jump chains. Yeah. Yeah. So how bad would this be? I mean, so I've already got. I can reuse the all of the decoder stuff, right? If anything, I'd add some. Oh, okay. First off, hang on. Let me start here. It'd be, you know, smart decode. It'd be a separate function entirely. Yeah, I'll start there. So determining that would just be a command line argument that I'd pass, I think. For now, I might want to have that in like the global config, maybe? Not sure how feasible it would be to auto-detect lots of data anyway, at least not without tracing the actual jump addresses. Yeah. Like, I expect I'll have to do a bunch of manual guardrails anyway. I'm not that worried about it. If anything, I'm more worried about not noticing like false positives or whatever, or false negatives for that matter. I think that'd be what I would be most worried about, is not noticing the falsities like that. All right. Yeah. Excuse me. Let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back again. Oh, God. I'll be right back. Oh, God. I'm not sure if usable to auto detect those data anyway. That's not without tracing the yeah. Might be better to have some checks for things like jumps into something that is defined as data range. Yeah, I don't think I do those yet. I just drop a label. Yeah, the here's that can never be 100%. Yeah, I mean, I don't expect any of this to be ever 100%, right? And I expect to have to manually guide this entire disassembly and decompilation process, right? Now, I mean, the main reason I'm doing a lot of this is to figure out how the scripts work, right? And how they accomplish what they do. Yeah, so it's a learning process. Because eventually I would like to also make a compiler for that script, a compiler and an assembler, right? One that takes some high-level representation, you know, this but not terrible, right? And compile that down to the script code. But in order to do that, I need to, I think, figure out a few more things with this. I need to settle on names for all the opcodes, because a bunch of them they differ from the firmware disassembly and the script disassembly. That the actual names are different. I need to fix that. I need to settle on shit. I need to decide. And there are a few more things a few more unknowns. It's not many of them, but there's a few. Like put out of that. Yes. Return. Instructions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. There's seven of them. Using the decompiler to inform the disassembly is risky, especially while the decompiler isn't following the code properly. Yeah. Yeah. So if anything, right now it's the disassembly that's informing the decompiler, at least as I'm seeing it, right? So the disassembly is more true than the AST output right now, right? Like that AST output I do not consider valid yet, because I'm sure there's more shit that I'm missing, right? The warnings about popping too much off the stack and having stack left over help me find those errors, right? But I don't think that is 100% coverage yet, right? I'm sure I'm still missing some shit that I'll find here and there, and a smart decode might help figure some of that shit out. I don't know. Like I said, it's a journey, right? It's a journey. Did I even finish getting all? Okay, I think I got all of the actual opcodes in here. I do need to finish this as well. There's so much shit I need to finish, you know. And what I might do is I was looking at this earlier today. Do I still have that open somewhere? This, yeah. So this is on my user page, but I haven't changed any of this stuff in weeks. So I might actually promote this to like the live page, right? Which is this one here. So this is the current study box page. I'm gonna change that to this guy, right? So, yeah. I do have, well, file format. Oh, right, file format, and then there's I don't know if it's too cheeky though to put like this on here. I don't know. I'll probably leave that off. It's a playlist of all of the playthroughs. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not linking my site on this, so lots left to do on several fronts. Yeah, yeah. I do want to get this into a more public spot though. I mean, you guys can still get there if you go to this address, but yeah. The script will be its own page. That's why I'm working on this, by the way. This I am. I've got a make file up here that will send it through Pandoc and make the wiki markdown, right? So I can edit it in something that I can fucking read, and then whatever, and then it'll export it into the vomit that is wiki syntax. Right? A lot of tables that I don't want to type all this shit out for, basically, right? Yeah. What is like open everything? I forget the key combo for that. But yeah, for this I need to, well, number one, figure out what all of them do and explain it, right? You have a little blurb for all these. Yeah, and the stack arg thing, like 32 bytes. That's really like one string. I'd probably put that on, right? Yeah, okay. I half updated this fucking thing. One string for stack argument. And there's other ones that's like 3 words in one string, yeah. And there's other ones that are like down here, you know, 32 bytes. Yeah. Strings not equal. 32 plus 32 bytes. That's 2 strings. Yeah. Oh. Hang on, got another email from Bai. Is this? No, it's not a fucking study box, you bastards. But anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up. It's been 5 hours. I got a significant amount. I think I got a significant amount. I got a decent amount done. Maybe not significant, but I got some stuff done. I'm happy with that. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna fucking eat. I've got a lot of tedious shit to do, which I can work on throughout the week, a little bit here and there. There's basically cleaning up the configs. Clean up the configs. So yeah. So they all disassemble nicely. They don't have data at the end or whatever that's not marked as data. But that's a lot of them. That's... How many more do I have to do? 70 some odd. Like 90. No, 70 something. About 70 something. All right. Roughly. Is it work call switch? Yeah. So that's not correct anymore. But yeah, I'll see if I can do more of that off stream. As well as scanning more things. I started to like I said, I started to rescan the first booklet. I'll see if I can get maybe through that this week. I don't know, promises on that. I do have this guy scanned. This link's live. This page isn't, but this link is live. That there. It's 150 megs. But I do want to upload all this stuff into archive.org, the Internet Archive. I do want to do that. I need to figure out, I guess, etiquette for that. I don't know. And organization stuff. and proper names for things, right? But yeah, I'll get there eventually. Maybe not what we had hoped to get done. Maybe not as much coding as fixing the configs, but still. I mean, it's still. I needed to fix the configs to find the errors in the code, so it's fine. Whatever. But yeah. So because I do want to get more of the scanning done. I want to get more stuff onto the wiki. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Anyway, we're gonna raid somebody, so don't go in there quite yet. We're gonna find someone real quick. I should be back next weekend. Probably doing more of this, honestly. It's not like I do much of anything else. That's not what I want. I don't want all. No, I want the following that are alive. Damn it. Show all that. Let's see. I'm gonna go over here. I don't think we've gone over here in a while. How you doing, guys? Yeah. No, VF table. I don't think I have not been replaced by AI, not here or professionally. So my boss. Thankfully, my boss started pumping the brakes a bit on the AI bullshit because other people are like, hey, so you need to pump the brakes because X, Y, and Z. Like, have you thought of X, Y, and Z? And it's like, oh, shit, I haven't. Yeah, you probably should. Yeah. Did Jackie replace it? I don't know, did you? Anyway, we're going over there. Thank you guys for being here, as always. I hope to see you next time. And, yeah, come with me to say hi. Bye-bye.